Alright. Waiting for other people to join. With 2 more players. Go ahead. Mira. 'Treats all over there. Eat the treats. Need one more player, man. One more. About time. About time. I'm learning all these. Need more players. Need 2 more. It's like my 5th time, dude. People keep there's assholes. One dude crashed the truck right at the end and then blew it up. Trying to move it with the phaser, it blew the truck up. Morons. You guys want to stick with me? I don't fuck around. You guys want to stick with me? I don't fuck around. I mean, I'm gonna do this mission, this heist. Excuse me. You guys want to stick around? I want to do this heist with me. Stick around, do the heist. I'm gonna do the next heist. I'll invite you. But these people, they rage quit, man. You're only at a level 21, so just be careful, man. Don't get to be a hero. I'm not saying that's your level, but this is the easiest missions to do, and everybody's just they're trying to fight all the computers and shit and be fancy and go to the spot before the computer tells you. Stupid, man. Like I said, we do this mission, knock it out real quick, do the next one, I'm all about heists, and I'll invite you guys to them, and it's quick, fast money. Like quick. Like this is my 5th time doing this match. And it's like the second one. It's so easy. Ready up. So easy. I'm so confused. Because everybody got these high ass ranks and then they be folding under pressure, man. I just want to get it out the way, be quick about it. And then do the next one as money. As mad money.
Hey! I'll start talking to you.
Look, like this dude, you need me, bro. You can't help. You need me. Yeah, hop on. Yep. Like I did the Doomsday mission all by myself in one day. So if I because I did it and I know how to do it, I'll do it quicker. Like, I just want to finish this one to get it out the way. To keep harassing me. Like that dude, I need to meet somebody who's on. I'm only playing this a week. I got a facility, bunker. I got a nightclub.
buy all that other shit on other properties. I got like 2.2 million on it, and I had that all day. I didn't make $1 because I'm in the leader. And then random.
Take them out before you take the truck, all right? It's gonna be quite a few of them, you know, so get
I
ready
can't
for
believe,
fight.
like they really can't do these missions. They got rank 800, and they don't know what they're doing because they never played a mission. They never did a mission in their life. They got level 1100 from doing the same thing, right around shoot people. They've been doing it for 20 years. We've had this game for 10 years. They never did a heist. I've seen it. Seems like the lower the level you are, the more better they are because at least they care. Like I'll invite you guys back, and I don't quit. Like this is quick, fast money. Like I'm not into that all that funny shit. I just want to get the mission done, get the money. I'm not trying to be a hero and just shoot everybody. Just do it quick, fast, and we'll make money with it. I'm the only one out here running fights, man. Sometimes I'll be sitting there for 45 minutes waiting for someone to join me in the Doomsday heist, which is the biggest payout heist there is. I can cut you in. You can make $1 million. It was just 2 of us in the last Doomsday heist. The casino heist and all that, they don't pay out like the Doomsday heist does. The Doomsday heist is where it's at. And if you could do it with one person and get one cut, then yesterday I played and the dude straight did the Doomsday heist on his own. And I only cut him in 15%. And if I knew he was going to do that, I would have cut him in. Heavy. Shit. Pull up a little bit. I fucked the trash bag up. You gotta pull the truck up. If you can. You can't pull that truck up, can you? I yelled at the last guy.
Watch yourself!
Yeah, you can't just pull this under the truck. Hold on. Here, get on, pull off, drive off. We can't drive. You have to pull up a little bit because the trash bag's under. Yeah, there you go. Last dude couldn't do that for me. He couldn't do it. He couldn't understand what I was saying. It's too hard for him. He rage quit. He was a level like 800. You can tell when people know what they're doing and when they're being a dick. And that dude, 900, never did.
Your second collection's in an alley off Vespucci Boulevard.
It's so easy, right? And you get paid good for these places, even if you're not the team leader. You motherfuckers suck. It's all about money. Heist.
Look out, okay? They might know the trash trucks are not theirs. Yeah, I guess they do. Drop these guys and move on.
Yo, this is the second time you got hit, bro. My car was dragged back. it, man. Don't get careless. That's just what people do. Halfway into the mission, the mind starts wondering, the ADD kicks in, start Googling shit. Where you going? I ain't trying to be told, I'm not even trying to talk, man. I'm being tortured here. Like I say, you do this mission with me, I'll send you next mission. But I'm telling you, man.
Is it the last one?
No, that's what I'm saying. But this is a high-end heist. I just did the Doomsday heist last night, so I gotta wait to redo it. And it only took me a day. With my boy joined me 2 players, and these heists need 4. Shit is crazy. But I'm only a couple away from the last. What are we doing? We gotta get on the truck. Then it tells us what to do.
You don't have to be a genius to know there might be some guys here too.
Other guys were supposed to protect us on the trash bag. Got it. Dude just came flying up the sky. Where the fuck is you at, dude? It's like real fucking white. I hate this shit. This shit is whack. I'm surprised that the Doomsday. I probably already did it, but the Doomsday mission, I can't see anything being harder than that. I looked it up. I googled it. What's the most payout hardest mission? It's the Doomsday heist. So I'm like, alright, so I did that in one day. The whole thing. Yeah. Trying to get that DeLorean. Don't shoot those rockets, don't shoot like we blow up in the gas right there. You gotta be careful. They shoot at the gas station, you're gonna blow us up. Getting this trash. It happened already. Whoa. Got it.
awesome, right? Bring it in.
You sure they're not following you? See, the Vagos can go places a U.S. extradition treaty can't. I mean, nice, hot places with beaches that'll otherwise attract a snowbird like me. Okay? Okay. Good. We got the Molly. Keep on moving. Come on. Away from here. Go for it.
Nothing for that shit. I get nothing. I get RP points, but fuck those points. I need money.
Yeah, fuck you too, bitch, on my presser.
Not you.
Alright, chill out there. Thank God somebody killed him.
I'm going back to my crib, but I'm looking through another joint. Another heist. My car got armor on it, that's why it don't bang out like that anymore. If I could hit that, it was a fucking car. My car got a lot of armor on it. Yeah, that's the car I'm going for. But they're playing with the wrong dude. That's why I don't keep money on me. People be doing that. As soon as you come out of the mission, they blow you up. Rob you. They throw you shit. I'm happy. Going right back to that shit. I don't got no money on me. $29. One more. Ready up.
Ladies
walking around. That's crazy. You gotta meet up with us, man. Why are we doing that? It's taking me so long. Saying dude 700 he's walking around, I don't know what he's doing. Like that dude just was like, you know what? He probably was walking around couldn't find a car to steal. So we got mad and none of us picked him up. Screwed. I can't do this one little measly little. Yeah, my fridge far as shit too. Why'd you kill me? Why would you do that?
low rider. I finally found one. They wouldn't just swap shit off the street real quick. Might as well do something with this car. Playing all these keyboards.
What's wrong with her now?
Why is it still rusty looking? Guess I can't do nothing. Guess I can't do nothing about that. I didn't know that.
You mean business. Now that's a custom job.
So you can get hydraulics. Huh. I just spent $10,000 on this car. I didn't know it was gonna stay all rusted though. See how it's all rusted, the bumper? I don't know if I could change that. That's 24,000 at my nightclub waiting for me. Just make money non-stop, but not a lot. I like this car. I don't like the rust on it though. You can probably buy one without the rust on it. Or fix it. I don't know. I think. Yeah, but that shit is nice.
shouldn't have did that though, man. Just wasted 10,000 on the car. I don't do that, but like I'll have a low rider at least, and I ain't gotta buy one for 100,000. It's not like I'm paying on driving anymore. I don't even think I put armor on it. Maybe if I put armor on it, it will change the design. I don't know. I got a souped up engine in it. Oh, no, I gotta go look. All the fucking places in my house. Yeah, they fucking eat all day.
Why you not juicing? I thought you were a winner!
Thank God. I'll get it. I'll get these missions. Like what I just did is I spent all that money on that lowrider, but I didn't want to spend it all like that. I just spent another 10,000. Now I only got 2 million. This is not good. This is not good at all. Because I just spent damn near $40,000, $50,000 in the game today on just bullshit, bullets, health. I bought, you know what I mean? Fuck. And the only way to keep getting money is play them little missions for like 70,000, 50,000 each. And you do that 20 times. That takes just as much time as do these fucking heists. I just need some players, man. These dudes are their ranks of 1,000 and they're just not there mentally. Like they walk around, they don't even know that they're in a mission with someone. And we all gotta wait for them to get on the truck. But it's worth it. Like, after I do these missions, I'm never coming back to these new ass missions again. This is it for me. Since I'm here and I don't want to start another heist or the other one, might as well get it over with. Because you need 4 players. On a Doomsday heist, all you need is 1. You can have 4 players, but it only requires 2. This one requires 4, so I'm like, come on, man, what the fuck? Every time I did it, was just one bad person. Everybody's on board, we're all doing what we gotta do. It's just one dude just wants to run down the street, jump off, start fighting everybody. I just gotta be patient. I'll get it. Maybe if I shut up. Because ever since I started talking, people, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna shut up. What I started doing is today my mom hooked me up. She bought me some shit, some cat food. What it is I get them ramen noodle spicy chicken soups. And ever since I saw my niece eating them, they look good again. Because I was in prison, I used to make chi-chis. So what I do is I get the spicy chicken, and I take a bag of mozzarella cheese, like the shredded cheese you buy at the store, and I just put a whole bag of cheese, mozzarella cheese on it. Not a whole bag, but I put mozzarella cheese on top. You can add what you want to it. Sometimes I put like I don't like I would say Slim Jims, but nah, Slim Jims. I don't like Slim Jims like that. They get stuck in your teeth. But I do like summer sausages, like beef jerky. So you put like a little bit of beef jerky in the soup with the cheese and let it sit. Not beef jerky, but you know meat. Like oh, they got bags of meat. And I said it's sitting there. Like, I don't know if it's good for me or bad for me. And that's what I've been doing. Like I do not, I always have food now, and I live. So I don't have to sit there and worry about. I just, it costs me to eat just like everybody else. My mom's funny because we argue like cats and dogs, and I just had like a nervous breakdown over arguing with her. But when I needed weed, she was the first fucking person I called when I was upset. I didn't have weed, and it's because I couldn't find it. And it was late at night, and I took a nap. I woke up in the middle of the night with no weed. I was panicking. But long story short, I don't hold it against her. But what I'm saying is, she's trying to help me get the PlayStation 3. Oh no, PlayStation 5 off my brother. Because he goes, I think he might sell me his for 200. And I told my mom that I play video games to keep my mind occupied from whatever's fuck wrong with me. So if I don't got something to watch, read, I'm in pieces. So I told her I like the boxing game, that Undisputed, because if I play that boxing game, that could be the next 10 years of my life. Like I can completely play Undisputed and just get better mentally by boxing. Because I already played it and I'm winning one, losing one, winning one, losing one. Because I can't, I'm always in a rush and I know I'm not be able to play it. And then my brother was beating me, and I know if I got the game for a day or two, a couple of days or two, forget about it. I'll be the best in the fucking world. I'm waiting. I need more players. There ain't nothing. Heck, there ain't nothing for me to protest, man. Ain't nothing for me to be mad about. All the Americans and all these people, they don't know that we have, we were born into this. Can't change it. We have no power. You never have power. Like America, it was America, and people felt free, and that was a sign of being free. But now, you know what I mean, it's different. They'll lock anybody up, saying anything, doing anything. There's people straight up going up against
soldiers. A soldier slamming them in the street. Like they're not the police. Like they're soldiers. They don't give a fuck. Actually, they're volunteering to do it. So the fuck they care if they slam an American on the street, crack his head, and then say, oh well, you know, well, see it. I don't want to be part of the National fucking Guard. They'll go sign up for the Coast Guard next. They don't give a fuck. They get that job to anyone willing to fucking do dirty work, and when they get in trouble, 5-6 years pass and they forget all about it. They get rehired somewhere as a cop, sheriff. They go down as a hero, saying, "Oh, you really did slam it." You know what I mean? That's not free. Freedom. You know what's freedom? Freedom is me not having to worry about driving down the street. No, the fucking police pulling me over. But this dude's about to learn my name. He's about to ask me for social security numbers. He's going to ask me fucking shit I don't remember. Since I'm disabled, they're going to say I'm a waste of society. That they could just put me in some type of place and just melt me. And what people don't know is I don't got a check. I'm not disabled because I was born like that. I'm disabled. I collect a check and I get money because I was beaten to death a couple times by the fucking police. So I can't really wake up and function like everybody else can because I have flashbacks. I get called flashbacks of me dying or horrific moments. So horrific. It's like they got Americans treat other Americans like they're not even American, and other Americans treat people like they're not American, acting like they're American, and arguing about who's American. You don't have no choice. If you were born in America, you were born there. You don't got a fucking choice. That's like if you're a little kid and you're born, you know what I mean, and in a family speaking Spanish, you will speak Spanish. If you're in a house and grow up speaking English, you're going to speak fucking English. So when people grow up, when they see these computers, riots, this, that, all they're going to do is speak violence. All they're going to do is speak hate. Some hate shit. So it's going to wear out one day. You're going to get tired fighting. We're not even going to be able to afford to keep sending the military out to go against people that didn't vote for the current president. You know what I mean? All those militaries out there right now and all the shit going on, it's terrible for the ecosystem and the ozone layer. Imagine how much gas Donald Trump's been using since he's the president. Send out the army to grab fucking handful of immigrants. And believe it or not, the immigrants are they're not going to be able to stay here anyway. They're going to get pulled over. Trust me what I'm saying. All this shit that they're all just going to come back anyway. They can't, nobody escape a fucking parking ticket, a fucking tax, a paycheck. catch up with you. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be easier to lock than to like catch crazy evidence by just the police. But when you write someone's name down, you know what I mean? The police can do it probably more better than the actual sort of niggas, you know what I mean? The people that shouldn't be here won't be here. I don't care if they're here or not. It ain't bothering me. Fuck. Let's do nobody. Can't nobody dance better than me? You know, can talk better than me? Fight better than me?
You're making a
Listen
pass at
better
the
than me?
lost out here on your place by LMOC.
Fuck, I care.
I've left some silenced weapons in my garage for you, so head here first.
They're trying to protect me. They're trying to protect y'all from me. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to protect the immigrants from Americans. There's me.
The plan is to go in when most of them are
People
sleeping
coming in
and take out the guards and take
trying to
the
work.
bags. Then they wake up in the morning and all their buddies are dead and they're short their stash. Oh man, it'll be hilarious.
The more you push gangs out, the more you push the bad people out and lock them up, they come back twice as hard. It's in their human nature. All you're doing is antagonizing people. You know what I mean? People are getting, like, whatever's going on somewhere, someone's mad right now. Someone's pissed. He's done, he quit. I didn't get far though. I'm not surprised. That was only the 50th time someone did that today. It's crazy. These missions people just can't even do it real quick. They do it. Rage quitters. I would have shut up. I'll be shutting up. Like if this was Germany, we'd all be like hell Hitler right now. Like I'm Jewish, so I have to hide in my walls. It's all been done before. Everything going on now in politics is what we're trying to tell you. It's all been done. Every single thing going on now is a repeat of something that already happened, which led to George Washington. So if you take out George Washington and America and just give it to billionaires and people just in the military, you're done. The end of democracy. And if you think, you know, like for example, just say Donald Trump becomes, you know, the president for life. Nobody is going to be able to get the presidency back that wasn't born a billionaire. I mean, it's going to be nothing but billionaires for the rest of America. They can never get the fucking country back to billionaires. Once you elect one billionaire as the president, that's all you're going to want now. They're just setting the path for the next billionaire. Say, I'm gonna solve all your problems. I don't have no problems. They're trying to make America like one of the countries. That like when we go to, they lock us up, imprison us, to be an American, and instead of showing the world that, you know, we're not like that, and then they go fuck around and lock everybody up.
from every country, everything. It just makes it unsafe for Americans to leave America. And before Donald Trump, there was a lot of people that was American. They didn't have to worry about shit like that. Traveling the world. Nobody can talk about President one. We were Americans. Now everybody's got aunts, uncles, and cousins. We got locked up. Everybody knows someone that Americans don't feel like shit. Feel like good. Yeah, America. It's called greed. It's greed. Donald Trump, I thought the country was normal again. Like there was no riots, no protests, crime was going down. Shit was normal. It's like a normal society again. Started working, doing their thing. Now you have to work for welfare. You gotta get a job to be on welfare. That's why people are on welfare, they don't have a job. So that law right there is going to make it harder for people without a job to not eat, not be able to live. And what they're going to have to do is they're going to have no choice. They're going to have to start committing crime. So the poor people in America ain't going to be able to find jobs. Because all the good jobs are thinking about people with more money than them. And when they can't find a job, they're going to cut these people off, poor people, from being able to do stamps, health care, and then they're going to hope that that person goes out and commits horrific crimes so they can lock them up and give them life instead of giving them welfare. So most people, do something stupid, not knowing, because people are broke or hungry, and if they lock an American up, the prisons in America are privately owned. Meaning if you go to prison, you think like, oh yeah, the city owns the prison, or if you go upstate, you might think like, oh yeah, the states are owned by the state. No. That's not true. The prisons that Americans are in, they're not owned by the city. They ain't owned by the state. Maybe the property is, but what they do is they sell the building and the prison to someone. And they put stock into the commissary that the inmates buy. And the reason they sell the prisons is because if the state owned it, like they can't place stocks in it. They can't. They can't make money. So billionaires buy prisons, and they basically keep them in working condition because the cities and states can't afford to actually operate and fund a prison. So that's why the billionaires buy it. So they say, well, we'll keep it open, but every prisoner you take in, we want $400 a week. So the city and the state pay a billionaire $400 a week just to sit in the prison, basically if you're locked up for a homicide or murder and you get life, that means some guy somewhere is making money off of that guy sitting in prison every day for the rest of his life, and he's paying for the room and board with the option of running. That's state prison. Now, if it's a federal prison, I don't know. I don't know if the Fed prisons are owned by the federal government and run by the federal government because they got more money. But all state and city prisons are all privately owned. All of them. There's probably a couple that ain't. Like Los Angeles, they're all privately owned jails. Someone owns that jail. Someone you'll never know, never hear from. It's a multi-billionaire, millionaire somewhere. You probably has stock and own in all the jails. So that's how they lock people up in America. That's how they get paid. I mean, they make money off the inmates. They learn how to twist the system around so much that the commissary that inmates pay every month, and they tax it and then put stock into the food, and whoever buys the food for the prisons, they put a stock into that. So they sell fake meat to the prison, or like food no one else will buy, beans and shit. They'll give it to the prison for $40,000 a year for food for a month, and someone is going to fucking put stock into them beans that they're giving prisoners. And then if they're giving them fruit, then they're going to put stock in whoever's supplying the prisons with food. So everybody's making money off people being in jail, and nobody knows that. So the more people that get locked up and the more prisoners they have in America, the more money is recycled. It's recycled and comes out on top. It's like going to a casino and never losing. So when you have prisons and jails that are being privately owned and run by the state, it's an all-around win-win. That's where most of the state money comes in at. They'll spend all your money keeping the prisoners in. Why just sit there and put stocks in the prisoners' food, the transportation trucks, anything that's to do with prison. The trucks that bring food to the prison. People put, put a stock in that company. So people think that they care about you. They don't care about you. Every politician knows what I just said. And if they didn't know it, they're going to find out when they get thousands of complaints by prisoners all over the country. I know this shit. And once I figured that out, that would, you know what I mean? As soon as we make a false move, they get in prison just like that. You're just part of like the system and don't even know it. The first time you fuck up, you go to prison and you think it's the state, it's the city. Nah, it's some rich dude sitting somewhere saying, oh, we got another inmate at so-and-so. Oh, and they're going to calculate it and say, oh, that's $160 for 3 months that the state has to pay. And the state will fork up all the money that the inmate for the inmates, because all the people that work for the prisons and the state, they got the stocks and everything that goes in and out of it. And if they didn't, and if they owned the prisons, the people that work there couldn't get rich, because it would be like, you can't work for the prison and put stock and commissary and prison and all that. It was a conflict of interest. So people would look at you funny. It'd be like basically you're putting stocks into all the stuff in the prison, and so people would say, "Hey, man, that's not right." You know what I mean? But that's what they're doing behind the scenes because the cities are selling the property or leasing the property, paying for the inmates, not knowing that someone behind a desk somewhere is breaking in on all the fucking stocks of meat, beans, gas, transportation, and everything else that goes around from jail, court, everything. Someone's getting paid for you to be in jail. And then they say, oh, you know, the state, the taxes are paying for it. No, they're not. Meaning the taxes that people are paying for people to be in jail, you're not paying that tax. If, if, if you're paying tax on the jail, there wouldn't be no jail. People would be like, yo, fuck that. You would do something about it. So they make everything seem like it's part of one thing. Like it's all part of the same plan. Like you do wrong, the city's gonna let the city don't they'll lock you up. And even the cops don't know it. You know, the prison guards, they're hip to it. They got stocks. They, you know what I mean? They got people that work at the commissary and managers. They need people to make orders for these prisoners all over the state every month. They'll hire anyone. It's all part of it. It's a master plan to get rich. That's why if you give the fucking power to the rich people, that they'll want us all in jail. They want everyone in jail, so they can make money in their stocks, in their transportation, truck companies, fucking food, like coffee.
Let me know if you need any help. This one will mess
That rocket
things
launcher
up.
looks good. I'm not spending no more money. Fuck that. Not doing it. I'll sit here until I beat these missions. Yeah, I pretty much unlocked most of the guns. A couple guns I didn't.
Thanks. Come back soon.
Armor's just a waste. That's just a waste of fucking money. I'm lost, man. They gotta send me an email by now. Oh yeah. Thank God I gotta keep going back. The only reason I know all this shit is because I wrote a letter to the state representative's office, and I told him, man, I'm being locked up every day here. I said I can't be this fucking guilty, man. Like how you gonna hold me? How the fuck you gonna hold me in jail for 3 years on a petty ass crime? It doesn't make sense. I'm sitting here, you're feeding me. I'm being housed, like. And then there were the secretaries, and I was writing appeals to the courtroom, like I was appealing everything, and I was like, you guys like seem like you're making money off of me being here. Shit ain't right. You always hear inmates say, yeah, they make money off us here, and hey, you did. Well, I did some investigating into that shit. because people that are they are real criminals, and some people I guess have to be locked up. So they figure, well, if we're gonna have to pay the tab, or someone will be locked up all year. The city can't afford it for the rest of their life. So what they do is they throw these people that have long criminal sentences into prisons that are privately owned, and the prisoner, when he works, he's basically getting free, like whoever owns the prison, all the prisoners working inside the prison, it's a tax write-off. Even if they make any boots, they can buy the boots, sell the boots wholesale somewhere that inmates make, and sell them in China, off the books. Like you just saying, here, boots, China. And there's people that are geniuses behind prisons running them right now, and the cities and states have no say in it. And the states and the cities, they cough up the 400 hours a week to house the inmate. So the people that run the state make all the money, and the warden and the guards, they get like scrapes of ideas and what they can invest in or what they could do, or invest in a company, whatever it is. And that's why there's always prison guard shortages, because the states they really can't afford to hire people. They're paying so many crazy places to keep prisoners in prison that only richer get richer, and the regular working class people, they're not getting nothing because they're not giving them more money, really, and promising them anything besides, look, good prison, there you go. Because they don't care. They don't want to pay the officers because they can't afford it. Like all these states, they're all broke. Nobody's got money. And the only way they get money is if the whole country has a federal tax, and all taxes one spot. So that one spot should help all these other cities and states stay afloat. And like an even flow through everything. And that's not what's happening. That's the difference between America and the rest of the world. I mean, in America, people get rich because you're in prison. In other countries, that they pay for their own prisons. Like there's no private organization that runs prisons anywhere else in the world. Like nobody owns the prison besides maybe the state, the officials, the president, or whatever. They run it, whatever, but there's no stock in the food that goes into prisons overseas. And that's why when you're overseas, they don't even try to hide it. They don't even try to hide that shit. Like, if you go to the prisons, they're terrible. Like you starve to death. Like they ain't got no food, they ain't got no money to support these criminals. And then they have no choice but to hold them in inhumane conditions, because if they let them out, they're gonna harm people. So these people are like, it could be England, it could be these real famous places, you know, you think, no, they ain't got no money. But the Americans somehow made it work. Using the police and shit, jails, whip up money. And the crazy part is not everybody can do it. That you gotta have all the money for all the investments, all the shit going in and out of the jail at the same. And the only people that do that are people that own the property, bought the buildings, own the shit. Like the city is not gonna tell you.
is what people do. People, they build a prison, and after a couple of years, they're running out of money, and then they're like, I'll buy that prison off you. And people are like, oh, well, no, you can't sell a prison. And you're like, all right. So people that buy the prison say, look, we'll buy the prison, we'll pay the taxes on it, we'll do everything. But you just give us our money for each prisoner. And they go, okay. That's how states and cities move their prisons. Maybe someone offers them a ridiculous amount of money for it. Or they'll just build a new one. If the city ain't paying for that shit to be built, if someone behind all closed doors funding that shit and getting a big cut of the prison, it's a conspiracy. That's right. Right now, my gut instinct, it tells me that Donald Trump, he's not invested in any prisons. He just likes chaos. He just likes to watch the news and should be off the hook. Yeah, like I said, people say, oh, you this and that. I personally don't like Donald Trump. Not because he's the president or whatever. I just don't like him because he fired Cyndi Lauper, one of the Princess. Because Cyndi Lauper and him were like two big stars in the 80s. And at one time, like Donald Trump would have had an ass to see Cyndi Lauper. Like she was such a big superstar that he was like just nothing. You know what I'm saying? And when he fired her, you could tell that he was a nut about it. People like that cold-hearted, mean, arrogant, just send troops. That's wrong. I don't care how you look at it. So what happens if somebody gets hurt? And then what? You're going to get mad at what? Get crushed by your own army? They got tanks. They got, that's what they want. They want people to, I guess, fight back. It's like if a fucking army came down my street. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd still sit here and be waiting for people to join me. Like I'm not taking photos. I'm not going out there protesting because I have nothing to protest. I'm the greatest, one of the best Americans to ever live, and I may need no help from any other American making it to the levels of fame that I'm at. I mean, if I already know me, and one time, like, where I could have done something with my life, I realized even me having money at one point, a nice car, and something good going on for myself, and I was starting to fit in with society and be like everybody else. I realized that everyone's life sucks.
and everybody's looking at me like pointing the finger at me, and I'm sitting there like, this is it. This can't be it. Like this can't be us. Like we ain't. This is not how I'm going out. So if you want to sit here in this fucking tavern, or you want to sit there in a bar or restaurant or fucking, you want to go to a speakeasy, listen. Just listen to me carefully. You're going downtown. You're going to pick up all these things. And you wind up finding yourself in a position where you're an addict. Times are crazy. You did shit you never should have did and should have did, and there's just no backing out. And people just jump right in the sewer. No one is safe at any time. We are all vulnerable. People, drugs, alcohol, anything can get us to do something we don't. And when we're doing something we regret, it's almost like you knew it was coming. The only way you can avoid this is stay the fuck away from everybody. Don't do shit. You have a guarantee, like on the box, like you have a guarantee that if someone's like you go out with someone, they're not going to disrespect you. No one's going to talk about your fucking Richard. No one's going to talk about politics or Rome. I'll be like, all right. So if I tell people, don't talk about my nose or my jaw or my chin or my fucking shoes or my fucking, my hair one more fucking time, I'm gonna fall out flat on my face somewhere. So then people saying I'm skinny, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm weird, I'm this, I'm a nut, I'm a bum, I'm that, I'm this, I'm everything that someone can say about someone said to me. Personally, I know them, don't know them, should have known them, could have been my best friend, not my best friend. It's coming from all angles. So for me to take on all of that people and all the things by myself, it just shows me how intelligent I am. Because I don't feed into shit. I don't feed into no one. Maybe someone could say, we got a boat and a yacht waiting for you right now. People know me. People know me now. And know that I ain't doing it. I don't give a fuck. I am everybody's hero. Not just one person, two people, three. Everyone. I'm their hero. And for me to sit there and think I'm not a hero for just one brief half a second in my life, it means I failed. And I would not be able to live another second. Away like a wicked witch of the east, west, north. I'm done. So all these people don't even know what it feels like to get 100,000 views on Instagram. And I'm telling you, people care. And they're trying so bad. They think they're so great and so grand and so cool that, oh yeah, I'll be getting 100,000 views one day. And as soon as they get 20,000 views, they share it with everybody they know. And then they get 40,000 because their moms watched it. And they're like, look, I'm famous. And then you get another couple of fucking, you got fucking 26,000 views. And then you party and pop around like you're a fucking man and you're fucking the shit because you got 267,000 views. And I'm sitting there like, this is ridiculous. This is so
This is if you saw beyond me because during the, like I said, during the pandemics and the riots and the protests and the people and the shit didn't get real. I know where I was at. I know what when shit hits the fan and when push comes to shove, I'm unbreakable. I'm invincible. I'm immortal. And you have to what I don't want to get blocked telling people what you have to do to me to get rid of me. And I don't say that because I think I'm tough. I'm saying that because I know me. I know and I'm not saying I'm not scared of nobody or I'm scared of people. It's I know in my heart that I deserve it. Whatever bad happened, I know I deserve it. So in the worst times, the worst places you could be in life, I have to laugh because I knew this shit's gonna happen. Because people have been trying to rip me and bring me down since 1980 something. So I already know that these motherfuckers ain't real. I gotta wait for people to join. It ain't about Trump and not Trump. It's all about me. I don't give a fuck about another man, is what I'm saying. And people don't like me because I don't like another man. Fuck, man. I tell you, they're trying to force another man on me. You don't like what he's doing. Just stop talking about another man, please, around men. Like you act like you have control of this world or politics. You're nothing. You're nothing to the mobs in the street. You're nothing to all them protesters. You're nothing. These people outspeak you, out group you, they out fucking charity, everything you are you. You're nothing to these people. You're nobody. You telling me vote and you support it like yeah, okay, good, and just want your money. Don't give a fuck. Don't matter who it is. Trump, not Trump, it could be any billionaire. Give a fuck who the president is. I care what the fuck he's doing. Like I got a choice. Like I wasn't born here or something. Like I have to talk about this. Like fuck I care. Fuck they do. What they gonna do? What they gonna do? Come throw me in jail for fucking parking tickets? I don't give a fuck. I have no choice. Never had a choice. They're gonna get money off of it, incarcerating all of us and keeping us here and taxing us and buying us until they'll let more people in, charge more people, sell more of our land to them. Tell me, I know that Philadelphia is an A+1 city, meaning we're the alpha city. The police in Philadelphia, the mayor, the people, they're all from Philly. The mayors, the judges, everyone that runs Philadelphia is born and raised in Philadelphia, or they want to be where they're at. So see, Philadelphia, that's what I mean by A1, because it's a city that can only govern itself. Meaning, if you go to New York, some of the cops, they're from all over different places. But in Philadelphia, the cops, the judges, everyone in the city is either or that they were born here. So people from Philly are real popular in politics. So when they go for state representatives, state this, state that, they exceed, they just go through the roof. And then after a while, Philly, burn us out. They act like they're doing it for the state, but what they're really doing is doing people first. And the state first is doing it first. Donald Trump sends the National Guard to all these cities, claiming that all these cities are bad and all these other cities are chaotic and war zones. Everybody in America knows, not just some Americans, every single American knows that if you come to Philadelphia, you're going to get fucked up. It's just that simple. I'm sorry, but if they tried that shit in England, if they tried to invade us in England, the Civil War they tried to invade, people tried to come in the streets and tell people in Philadelphia what to do in 1778, 1776, and they got fucked up. I mean, America is already defeated. It was just Valley Forge that held off the English. So Philadelphia is the only city that's never been completely conquered. The city downtown was, but Valley Forge was basically Philly too back then. But either way, what I'm saying is, it ain't me, it's people from Philly. And Donald Trump, if he sends the National Guard to Philadelphia, that would be him really showing he's got balls. You know what I mean? Sending the National Guard to fucking Ohio and all these places, you know, but Philadelphia, you know, probably would lead the National Guard if there was like a parade or something. Like, you know, remember, you know, just watch people in traffic. Other than that, I know for a fact, I know for a motherfucking fact that if the National Guard and the Army just strolled into Philadelphia, everybody would just go home. Oh no, no way. Because they're not here to combat crime. They're here to really see what the fuck we gotta deal with. And that shit, you need more than all 50 states. I'll tell you that right now. Philadelphia can take on all 50 states. Period. Like, you're gonna need more than a president. You're gonna need more than the National Guard. You're gonna need more than the American Army, Navy. You're gonna need more than England, UK. You're gonna need you. Even if you were friends with Russia, you are not taking over Philadelphia. You could take all 49, 50 fucking states. I guarantee, I put my life on it, that Philadelphia will never be defeated. But we're gonna go down as the originators and the originators. Meaning we made the cut. You didn't. Could that be like the dumbest thing anybody could do in the history of man? It's just to send the military into Philadelphia to try to combat crime. That'd be the dumbest fucking thing you could ever do. Because I'm telling you right now, oh my God, I'm telling you that they don't give a fuck. They don't. Like the kids in Philadelphia, our National Guard wouldn't even be able to do. It'd be a nightmare. Just to see what goes on in the city every day, and then have guards there. They're all going to get spitballs. At least tons of spitballs because they don't give a fuck. I went to school here. They don't care who it is. And they don't even get caught because there's a million of them. Chicago was like that. New York's like that. In some places, it's like that. See, it's all over like that here. But they don't give a fuck. And that shit is not what you think it is, man. And if you do that, it wouldn't be like Chicago or Ohio or New York. It would be a nightmare. Because everybody here knows that Philadelphia is undefeated in battle. And no army's ever been here. So even if an army came here and was trying to combat crime, the city itself wouldn't even feed into that. But I know that they would be like, we need another plan. We gotta have to take our whole entire shit back, man. Our constitution back. We would have to take all our shit back. And then America would be on its own. And then the Philadelphia Revolution would start all over again. With someone living in Philadelphia. I mean, they would have to erase the history of Philadelphia to defeat us. That'd be impossible. Even if they destroyed us for doing nothing but just smoking Newports and blunts and making rap music, be like, alright, I'll tell you what, what people from Philadelphia did here is gonna go on for thousands of years that we started the first republic in 2,000 years. So we're gonna go on forever. And as long as people knew that democracy works and that billionaires can't be the president again, will always be have like a little chance of hope that people could be American. You gotta think about that, man. Because when George Washington became the president, everybody was free. And the people that didn't know they were free, they didn't let them know that George Washington won and freed everybody. So people held on to their power. But they didn't tell everybody. And the news got around late that every man is created equal. I don't know where the fuck people telling me someone's better than me. Someone's better than you. It just goes against everything I know. To look at another man is not my equal. Like I can't, I'm sorry if I just can't look at a guy or watch a guy or any guy, president, king, or not. Just say, I wish I was that man. And for men to be doing that, it makes me feel like I'm like an outcast. Like I belong on the moon. Because I just think we're all equal, man. And thinking like that kept Philadelphia free this long. It wouldn't be me wrong or Philadelphia wrong, it'd be the world's wrong. Because eventually you're going to get tired of worshiping and looking up to someone else. You get tired of that shit. Like, this can't be it. This can't be life. You give a fuck who the president is. You give a fuck who the king is. Little fucking I don't even know who the France president is. I don't even know the president of China's name or Korea. I don't know none of this shit. But I can tell you everything about them places. I've been waiting for a while for someone to join me. And it looks like I'm not looking and I'm talking, but no, I'm looking. So far I've wanted two people join up. It happened to me every day. Like I look forward to eating, and when it comes time around, like to eating regular dinner, I don't get hungry anymore. Like I'm not hungry right now. But if I could eat, and what I wanted to eat earlier, I don't want to eat no more. Yo, my mom told me that she didn't think she was gonna live this long. She didn't plan on saving money, and she has to shoot up because she be giving me money, and I tell her even if she does, I can pay her back, but I cut her on to help her out now. So even though I don't know, I ask her for anything, the shit that I ask my mom for, I would freak the fuck out if I had to tell someone. And she, you know what I mean? She can't even tell people that's what I really asked for and what I really wanted. And what I be telling her, she don't, you see, my mom's problem, she don't buy my story. And it's not a story I'm trying to sell people. Like, I think my brother knows, because when I'm in pain, he laughs at me. So sometimes if I get up or I'm walking around or I'm doing something, or if I could be in a bar or something, I feel, I hurl off, I feel off, like I'm in a lot of pain. And the only person that knows why I would be in that much pain or what's wrong with me would be someone that I grew up with. So my mom see me like that, she'd be like, oh, you know, I'm like, oh, my back, like that. They're like, she'll watch this. And I'm like, oh, yeah, sometimes it's bad, or like I can't handle the agony. It's just terrible shit goes on in my body. Like somebody's ripping my fucking ribs out. My legs start shaking because I don't want people to see me like that. And my brother just straight up laughs at me, which is because I already know, people already know it's already gonna go away. That's why my body's built like that, because I broke all my ribs. This shit's already broken. I'm sure. You know, it's weird, man. But when I got my surgery, they told me my blood pressure was perfect. Fuck. They hit the computer and they redid my blood pressure again, and it was perfect. They've never seen anyone in the hospital with perfect blood pressure your age. I said, what are you trying to tell me? They said, you have the best blood pressure I've ever seen here, being a nurse for 5 years, at your age and everything. It's great, and it's reference number in between. She did my blood pressure 3 times. 3 times. Well, just telling people, it's weird. How old are you again? I'm like 45. She's like, well, you should have high blood pressure. I'm like, I don't. You should. Everybody does. I do. I'm like, well, I tried to keep Richard III to myself. But the doctor called and told me before I even went to surgery exactly what I wanted to hear. He said, Joe, Your Majesty, when you wake up, your nose is still going to be crooked. You're still going to have fucking scars on your nose, whole face is going to be crazy looking, nothing but a change. And you are related to King Richard III. And then I fall asleep like that. So when I went to see him and asked him all these things, he told me that that's natural crookedness. Meaning my nose is naturally good. I got older, it was naturally crooked, naturally this, my skin and everything is 100% normal now. Because I can breathe out my nose. I don't fuck with my bones. Like, it's just fucking old. I'm old now. No big deal. Pain that I was in before there was even a fucking Facebook. It was pain. I was in the hospital thousands of times. They beat me and left me out. Old works. I get what's up. Beat up in alleys, trash cans. I've seen my parties. I was the only one encouraging it too. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Joey, you're not gonna be here. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Now I'm in the hospital and I'm like, what the fuck happened? You trust your friends, still rape you. I don't even know if I got raped. That's how fucking much I got drunk. Party. Like, my boys crew. Like, I don't even know if they would or wouldn't. How much people love me. And they're so sick. Probably put toothpaste in my pocket. I woke up, put my hand in my pocket with fucking toothpaste. I said, what the fuck? I got a team, dude. I've been waiting 4 hours for 3 people. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to somebody on the phone. If we could do this, it'd be good. I'm running nothing but fucking heists. Getting money. And these missions are easy. I could do these heists by myself, quick. You just want to do these heists with me, we can run them back to back to back. We can just be paid. People want to play around too much. You want to die, do weird shit. Just do the mission, and I'll send you an invite.
I get you. You're making a pass at the Lost out near my place by LMOC. I've left some silenced weapons in my garage for you, so head here first.
Lay down. You're not. I got you stuff. You know I did. I'll get you everything soon.
That lady played the same game as
I got 15 million views. My record for one video. I don't even know how I'm picking them up. Probably because I ain't got them guns. Ooh, bro. It's almost here. There's only 3 of us. Who's the other 2? I'm missing someone. Wait for him, wait for him, wait for him. Never mind. We're coming.
Okay, you're there. Finally! Take the boat west past Sandy Shores to the Lost's camp at Stab City.
I'm trying to get to the next place quick. Oh, they're taking their time now. They're loading up on them weapons, man. Yeah, they definitely. Yeah, they're ranked 21. They're like, oh, these 2 bullets. They're probably gonna get smoked. As soon as we run into some traffic. Be careful. These guys died and restart. A little checkpoint. Like right here.
How you doing? Huh? When you're close, get out of the boat and
Can't let them see you. Restart. Can't let them see you. Alright. You gotta be sneaky. You gotta take them out when they're not looking. And you gotta use the special carbine rifle. Silencer on it. You can see the radar. They can see you or not. You're right in their way.
I hope you're making them suffer. You know, suffer silently.
Yo, stay back. It's time. Don't go over there. Let us handle this, man. Just fall back.
No fucking. They charge them anything you want? No, they charge that don't based on the game and shit. I mean, based on the car. Yeah. Shit, I'm trying to sell that nigga a car. Shit, I got some joints.
I gotta be able to get this done. Damn, man. Ain't nobody joining. That's what I'm saying. It's been a while. I might not even be able to get it anymore. I barely got through the last heist because of this shit. Couldn't find nobody to join. Yeah, see, he left. That's crazy. I'm waiting. I need one person. Damn, man. Need one more person. Ready up. They're doing me dirty, man. Real dirty. Can't waste no more time here. gotta make money on the game. So I gotta do missions. I sat here all day trying to do this heist again, and it's not a big heist, it's a little heist. And people are terrible. So I'm just gonna have to make money because I had $2 million. And I was making money, but then I wound up blowing it. So I gotta just play these dumbass fucking modes over and over again. Beast versus the slasher. And you can't, like, no matter, like, the only time you play is when you're the wolf. Because other than that, you can't stop them. It's so hard. So hard. It's almost like, you know what I mean? It's uneven. The matches are uneven. Everything's uneven about it. So it's good to go there. You make a little bit of money if you win. Even if you lose, you make a little money, but it's better than nothing. So that's why I just played for like 4 hours straight, and I flopped out each time. And it happened to me before. Like, these guys can't even. So I'll be playing Beast. If I make just $20,000 right now, that's about what I spent. Because I'm trying to buy the DeLorean, you know, from Back to the Future. They got that in here, the one with the flies. And that's like $4 million or $6 million or something. And what I should have been doing for the last 4 hours of trying to play instead of doing the heist, being greedy, I should have just kept playing these little modes. 20,000 here, 20,000 here, 20, it adds up. And I don't feel like doing it. Because if you play, you lose. And when you're just sitting there like, because you get paid either way, you start winning. So these people really fucking suck. It's like, it's not that big of a deal, no big deal. Especially when you're playing little missions, but when people quit, that's the worst. When you own the crew. Look, that ain't jumping either. That ain't jumping.
All right, I've confirmed with the store. As soon as you drop the parts off, they'll release the funds to your account. Easiest money you've ever made. Unless, you know, your movements are tracked by an opportunistic criminal gang full of people like you. Always a possibility. Anyway, good luck.
8,000. A little better. I said I had more money.
I don't want to die! Go back to your hole, shit, Dick!
Hey, it's Paige Harris.
What's up? What's up? Let me pick.
there forever trying to unlock shit. Shit that I don't care. I don't care about them cars. All I want is a DeLorean. Damn. Alright, let me go to my facility, man. Might as well just keep playing that other game for now. Yeah, I'm not getting nowhere. I want to make money. It's gonna be the werewolf back. I gotta do something. Can't just sit and not make money in the game. What's this? I didn't see it. They got the other day. Oh, alright. Something different. You can survive. What do you mean?
That's good. That's real good. Real good news. Yeah, I like that.
What the fuck are you doing in Davis? I thought you might have gone home with that little number.
I'll check to see if that money's in my pocket. Yeah, I am holding it. Well, at least I know something now. That last mission I did, instead of the like 70,000, which I thought I could do. That was real easy, but fourth wave, I got 100,000. So if I play the zombies, it's a little bit of money, yeah. Deposit, yeah, then I just made 200,000 real quick. Put that in there, yeah. Alright. I got 2.3 million now. That's the most money I've ever had. I think. Yeah. Now if I die, people can't steal my money. I'm gonna do this shit again. Series mode. Anniversary mode. How do I do that shit myself? Look, look at that. How do I be the leader of that shit? Community series. Let's see what that does. Let's see what happens if I go in there. That's what I'm trying to do. I think he's doing a good job, but can I be the host or something? If I can be the host of shit. Like the slash and grab, that's, yeah. That's been doing quick, I don't even know what I'm doing. If I can make 200 G's that quick. Something, I don't know, man, something just happened. So I'm real lucky. Rockstar. What's that? Featured series. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the featured series. If I can host them, that'd be even better. I'll do that all day. Instead of doing them nut ass fucking fights for $1 million. So if I'm not enjoying it, yeah, I'll find out right now. Let's see. Just need to. Beast and Slasher. That's not what I want. Let me find out there's more. What's this? Premium Race. Another art around here. Slasher. Alright. No. Some of this shit I never even heard of. Let me go to the other one. Beast vs. Slasher 5. No, that's not that must be you. Yeah, I'm a host of something. I don't want to play this. This dude 101. It's level 430. Bullshit.
happen. It's taking so long to load. This dude been playing way longer than me. I just hope it's quick money, man. But I don't care where they are. I'll give them all a try. But that last one I did, I didn't know if I was picking it or not, but yeah, anniversary series is what I look for. And that shit, Devil, oh, he quit. He didn't do it. Yeah, he didn't do it. Dude must have backed out at the last minute.
One dude did that to me in my old house.
This is just work, okay? I thought you were supportive of my dreams, my career. Stop, okay? Just stop. I don't sleep with every guy I meet, especially not in this business.
He made a fucking living off of talking shit about me on that bar. Talking all this shit to his girlfriend about me, all these people, and fucking shit I didn't know, and fucking behind my back, weird shit. I was telling somebody today how they would love for me to say something to them. Dude, I'm fucking, so last time I talked to that dude, I'm fucking sickened, like, I don't want to hear that shit. I can walk by. I'm a grown man. I don't need to say anything to nobody. But I was hoping that he'd do something crazy so I could beat him the fuck up, and he won't. He's a fucking pussy. Basically, I have to deal with him talking shit and not putting his hands up. He just talks. But weirdo dude wants me to get mad, punch him, so he can report me to the police. What kind of people are just talk shit about someone and not fight them? Weird. It's fucking strange, yes, me. I can understand if you don't know them, someone online, but someone that you see on your old corner, fucking 30 years. Come on, man. Hit me.
Oh, yeah.
Weird. Talking about it. Fucking shit that he said last time to me. At that point, I was like, this dude's mentally ill. Calling someone else mentally ill. And I just realized that that's fucking, like people that say like I bother people. Like, dude, I could never sit down and see that you when you talking about me and I fucking shit. You ask me why you're talking about me so fucking bad. So that's fucking second of that. Somebody I know. Yeah, I thought I did. Don't know. Nothing new to me, so. Some of this shit cool. Shit you said didn't make me mad. Like, I get the if he's intending to get me mad, it actually made me realize that this guy's like, one of those people you go to school with and you feel bad for picking on and then you try to be nice to them and you're like, hey man, look, I'm sorry, I was acting like that. And you're like, I don't care, man, you're nobody, you're nothing, no, whatever, dude, whatever, I'm not fighting you anyway. Like, I'm trying to say sorry, man, for bullying you. And that's what it reminds me of. One of those people, and there's been people like that in school, in jail, all over there. Can't wait till I say something to them so they can run their mouth at me. And if they insult me again, I'm going to do something stupid because they think I'm so slow and mentally ill that I'm going to feed into them. The shit was so far fucking out of reality. I was just like, whoa. I gotta get out of here. I'm really an idiot for talking to saying it. I just told him to stay the fuck away from my house. Even though after I smacked him in the bar down there, all that shit happened with that dude still walking by my fucking house. He's telling me, oh, I'm gonna call the cops on you and fucking come in the bar and no one likes you. Stay the fuck away from here. Stop talking shit. Hung on my fucking corner. I had camera footage of you still hanging on my corner at 11 o'clock every night for fucking 8 years, bro. What are you talking about? I got fucking endless fucking footage of the dude sitting there on my corner smoking weed by himself. And then talk about I'm fucking harassing you. Dude, you hung him, and then on top of that, to make that worse, he hung on my mother's corner 20 years before that, and it says, oh, I was hanging this house, I was hanging this house, oh, I hang at the bar. If anything, someone would be on my corner would know me like that, would know me. So, I smacked them twice. The second time, they tried to jump me. I got punched in my head a couple times, and they got rolled on me outside, but it backfired on me when I hit his face and split his shit. Split the other dude's shit. He dropped a gun. And this dude was talking about none of that happened. The fuck ass, because you were too busy on the ground after I slammed your bitch ass and split your fuck. You know what I mean? Slammed him so hard he was on the ground like, it's over. But if anybody should be mad, it's me. He's the one who insulted me. I'm the one who smacked him. Told him I smacked him. I told the fucking cops I smacked him. You didn't press charges on me. It was fucking 2 years ago. Still fucking going around giving me dirty looks talking about me.
Al, I gotta tell you, I'm really looking forward to this flag war match.
Motherfuckers.
Reminds me of my old frat house. I mean, who doesn't love an old-fashioned match anyway? I never won them myself, John. And besides, that stuff is old-fashioned. Team with the most flags back to their base wins. Arena war set to begin. You're kidding me, right? I'll take you. I still go sometimes. Shut up.
Every day, you know, I don't know if you can see the dudes, you just fucking down and looking at me. Last time, I was walking by, because I don't say nothing to nobody besides the people that know me. They just gave me a fucking treat, man. I'm like, sitting out at a bar like this, blowing his nose in the food, like a dog would. Never seen anything like it. And I'm like, oh, I ain't gonna talk to him anymore. What the fuck I was supposed to do? he run his mouth like that. I ain't worried about it. I said, come outside and fight you. Oh, I'm not fighting you. You can just scratch on my elbow. Okay. I'm not gonna like do any of that shit. I would smack him twice. The second time he got laid out on the ground again and he jumped in my back. He did try to hit me. He did like laid out, landed out. And I told people, especially on Facebook years ago, that people were eventually gonna wind up turning me, using 6 people to fuck up, and to somehow I got beat up that night and I'm a nut. That's exactly what my friend told me he's saying. He was dating, fucking going out with my best friend, Amber. And what he said to me last time, that girl should have been begging me to be her friend. That's what she's up against? That's how he talks to her? Oh my fucking God. That's disgusting. I'm not even going to tell you what he said. You know, I told people, like, I told people this would happen. Years and years later. No, my bad, I'm talking to somebody else. Years and years later, that's what happens. You beat someone up, and then they spin it around years later that you got beat up. And then they hope that you get mad and you go punch them in their face so they can call the cops. What people do nowadays, man. That's the cool thing. Call people bums. And first person to call someone else a bum is right. They press charges on the person that the other person called a bum or a loser first. Who are you supposed to do there? I never play this shit. Never. I'll try to play that. You're a slacker.
7,000. That's it? Come on. Slim Jims, not that big, but they're only $1 at 7-Eleven. But these would go good with that soup, and spicy chicken, mozzarella, and then I can eat these. I told my mom, and she's like, that's shit they make in jail. I'm like, yeah, but I didn't like this shit in jail. I don't like cheap cheese in prison. No one does. If you do, there's something wrong with you. People that get out and eat cheap cheese, I feel for them. I really do. But I eat the plains or soups. They're good. I just started putting cheese on them. But I don't mix it like a cheap cheese. I kind of get like nuts, put a little mozzarella, some cheese, some salt, some hot sauce sometimes. And you put like some type of... Yo, this in New York, man. I don't... Featured series. Join the future mode of the day. You see my phone says, yeah, anniversary series. Anniversary series. Let me get to the anniversary series.
Stop being a tool, dude.
There's gotta be a way I can pick. I know it's saying of the day, but there's gotta be a way. Like beef versus slasher.
Yeah, I was a pirate last week. Stiletto pop on every aisle.
Rise and shine.
Yeah, man, I was talking about that for a while now, and then, you know what that dude he told me I talk about him on my live, and like I'm like sitting there thinking, how the fuck do you know that? I talk about you on my live, and I told the whole fucking world I smacked your bitch ass. No one knows who you are. You're running your mouth about me every fucking day. And I'm stating the truth. Telling kids something wrong with me. Talking all the shit that you're doing, like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, I'll get blocked. I'm gonna get blocked. I said, fucking super weird. I walk by someone like that. The block I grew up on. Someone I knew basically their whole life. Fucking weirdo. I'm not putting my hands on it. I'm not saying that. I don't care. Oh, that's what I want. Like, I never wanted to talk to you in the first place. Never talked about you a day in my fucking life till you started screwing my friend. Period. Started fucking dating my friend, and that's why I'm in love with her. I love her. You fucking weirdo. You were fucking 10 years before you even talked to her once. Come out and love with me. Fucking weird. Stalking me for 10 years. That's why I look at it. He was stalking me, hanging on my corner. Well, eventually met a girl that fit your need. motherfucker talking about, yeah, I use my cell phone. Yeah, after I said this is so-and-so and so-and-so. Ain't no big deal. Like I said, I ain't worried about it. Got these people out here talking about it because they don't shut the fuck up. And I'm not gonna sit there and talk shit. I'll talk shit openly. I'll sit there and say it in public. I'm just letting you know what I mean? You know this shit. It's weird, man. And I know dude is my whole fucking life. You know, his whole life. If he knows who he's talking to, it's gonna come back to me, is what I'm saying. And when it does, I'm like, dude, come on, are you serious? And the shit they're saying is so fucking crazy that he's saying about me. Anybody would go and say, yo, motherfucker, the fuck you telling people my personal business or anything about me like that? Like, I don't know, 17, 18 different people, I can verify that. My boy got me so mad one day, I walked right up to him and smacked him. And he was like, ow! And then when he got a girlfriend after I smacked him and started dating her, he tried to fight back. And as soon as he get his ass beat, he was on the fucking ground. He said, somebody charge him, man, stop! Got fucking 10 people grabbing me. Talking about it's over. Yeah, it's over. Still runs his mouth. He's so fucking weirded out by him. I'm so creeped out when I gotta walk by the bar. I'm like, oh my god, I hope I don't see him. And people talking about I fucking talk about him. I'm fucking super creeped out, man. The fuck. And people act like if I don't see him, like I'm not gonna do the same thing. Like I'm going out of my way to walk by that bar. I'm going out of my way to not go to that bar. If I wanted to go to that bar, I'd go to that bar right the fuck now. Ain't nothing stopping me. Nobody gonna tell me. I'll sit outside and I'll fucking sit there and talk to anyone. If they want to call the cops, call the fucking cops on me. I don't give a fuck. Don't fucking open a bar then. Come on there for me. You can't handle me. That's just down. I'm being nice too. I used to be different. Someone to give me that much trouble, talk about me that much, cause me that much fucking trouble. I'm not gonna get blocked. I'm not dumb. But if I really worried and cared, I wouldn't walk by when I'm getting something to drink and when I'm going to the store. Waste my time to sit there and fist fight someone who's fucking been obsessed with me and fucking living in my shadow their whole life. I used to let dude in my old apartment, he used to sit there and roll weed, sit there. Girls used to sit next to him and he'd be like, like couldn't even fucking sit there with a girl. Fucking 40-year-old virgin. That's all those guys talking shit about me. Spinning around like I'm worried about it. Motherfucker. I ain't trying to go to I would smack him again if I had to. That'd be like wasting my time. Ain't nothing worse than what I did to him already. I introduced him to my friend, so have fun, bro. That's how I look at it. Give a fuck about you. Help me out. I ain't got no kids. I don't want no fucking friends. Got some friends that would let their boyfriend talk shit about their friend. Give a fuck about you. I'm saying, I'm weirded out, man. That's the only reason I'm talking about it. I'm still continuously weirded out. Guy gives me the fucking creeps. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. I already yelled at him, freaked out, told him to stay the fuck away from my house. I don't want to see you near me, dude. He told me,
I'll go wherever I want. Who are you? I'm in the mob. Yeah, Yeah, that's right. You heard me right, buddy. I'm in the mafia.
I'm laughing. Pretty sure people in a mob don't get smacked and not do nothing. He tried to do something, but that backfired. Motherfucker got beat up outside. They were trying to make me think that I got beat up. I told you that would happen. And no one will believe me if I didn't say that. A couple years ago, how I smacked someone, waited for the cops, don't run from cops, watch them not rat on me, not tell on me. After I just sucker punch, slapped them, slapped them. They tried to jump me, they got slammed and beat up. Took 6 people to hold me. Motherfucker talking like I was getting beat up with something. It was you. It was holding me, trying to beat me up off of him. So, because I'm used to dealing with people like that. So the less I say to them, the less I go by them, the more they'll obsess about me and look at me. And then in another 5 years, you know, they're going to probably be walking by my house, creeping around my house again, looking for some girl they sees may be easy for him to prey off of that hangs with me because he's slow. So he thinks a bunch of slow girls are going to hang with me. So it's real weird what he did, man. I'm in the mob. Yeah, buddy, the mob. The fuck? What mob? You're from, ain't no fucking mob. Run a multi-million-dollar enterprise. Millions of people come here a month to see me. I said, dude, they come here because it's a bar, bro. Yeah, tell that to all the people that are screaming, shouting, screaming my name on the weekends. I'm like, they're drunk. People get drunk on the weekends. They scream people's names. Nah, they be screaming my name, though. That's, I swear to God, that's what he said to me. You, Hector, you know I don't lie. I don't exaggerate. I don't mince words. That's what he said to me. I said, that is crazy shit. If I really wanted to be a dick, I'll just go live. I'll go in the bar and I'll go live. And if they get crazy with me or put their hands on me or try to assault me or call the cops on me or act like I'm bothering them, I could prove my rights out. Like I'm not allowed in that bar. The bartender, the owner told me not to go in. So if I went in, it's a public place. They can't lock me up for like trespassing and shit like that. But I'm just saying, it's like going to a McDonald's. And McDonald's telling you can't go in there no more. You know you're gonna go back. It ain't no different from a bar. Can't tell people not to walk by a bar. I walk by a bar. I don't go in there. I don't go in that bar anyway. Not because I don't like the people that work there, the people from there. I don't drink. I used to sit in there with dude. I know him. I used to sit in there. I used to think he was alright. When he was a virgin, he was alright. When he was a virgin, but as soon as he had sex with my friend, he started looking, I guess, talking shit about me because he feels threatened. I don't know, can't figure it out. But dude never came up in a conversation in my life besides this fucking weirdo like to gossip about people behind their backs. That's it. The more I defend him and stuck up for him, the more shit he talks about me. So I was completely baffled. Old weirdo. And he can talk shit, whatever. He's got herpes. He has herpes. like real deal herpes on his lips, and it's serious. It's probably the second most worst case of herpes I've seen on all the people I know, out of all the people I was ever friends with, or I smoked a blunt after and burned the end, or was like, I'm alright, don't want to smoke it. He's second. He's the second dude. And I did smoke with him, and I did ask him, and I fucking scrubbed my mouth out with bleach and peroxide. Motherfuckers like him get you. They know they got herpes and they got cold sores, and you're talking to them and they smoke weed. You're like, here. And they top passing you, they won't even hit it before you see it. And he's one of them guys. He's always smoking weed by himself in the street. And if you know him, you walk up like, I hit that, he'll give it to you. I can't imagine how many people he's giving herpes to, unknowingly. He gets them big, fat, nasty cold sores. Not the little ones on your lip, but the big fucking joints on the side of your lip that you can cover up, suck your lips in, I guess, and cover with a bunch of Blistex. He's got scars all over his lips from it. Like his lips are so fucking scarred up from the herpes. And that's why I don't get mad. Because you don't talk shit about me, dude. Your lips are fucking, they look like you got like different pigmentation colors. You know what I mean? And you can sit there and say I'm a bum, I'm this and that. I'm not the one walking around telling everybody I ain't got herpes trying to smoke weed with them. And I don't exaggerate, I'm not playing. That's how this whole thing started. I told my friend to watch out when you smoke weed with him because he gets them cold sores on his lips. And he read the text. He said something to me. You told my girl I got cold sores. How come she was smoking with me for 3 years and never got a cold sore? And then I found out she was smoking with him. I told her I'll never smoke with you again. And I never smoked weed with her again. That's how serious I take my health. Maybe that's why she don't call me, we're not friends anymore. Not because I talked about it. I said what I said down the bar. What I'm saying now. So, and I told her I said this. But people will be like, oh, fuck JoeyFlite, he's a weirdo. We'll never talk to him again. Ha, he's a weirdo. Oh, and then look at him, he's walking down the street getting drinks and sodas. Oh. What people don't know is I do not forgive people for betraying me. I never forgive people. So you gonna run your mouth about me and act like you weren't calling me every single fucking day for fucking 20 years. And act like I didn't know about it. Good. Save me the trouble. One less person's car I gotta get. Because that's what people do. They can judge me, they can say I'm this, I'm better than all of them. Straight up. They're weird, man. Like I could be on the other side of the block. For all I know, this freaky dude is watching my live right now. He's probably listening to every word I'm saying. That's what's weird, Hector. I'm live on YouTube. He was following my YouTube channel. Probably watching this shit in the bathroom somewhere, jerking off. Like, yeah, he's talking about me. Fucking weird people, man. So fucking weirded out. Saw a couple people. I wish I lived on that side of the fucking poppy store. fucking dude's so weird, he pops up everywhere I go. Like, what the fuck? Like you my shadow. That's what they want. They want me to do something dumb. You gotta watch out for those people that don't have social media. Like all he had to do was come up to me like a man and say, look, Joe, I'll talk shit about you. You know what I mean? You know I didn't mean it. You know it was an accident or whatever. You know I fucks with you. You didn't do none of that. You just, all this shit, you just preaching. When I see him, I'll be like, yo, what's up, man? You don't answer me. So I'm like, oh, that's fucking weird. You're gonna keep disrespecting me. And I'll be like, in a good mood, hey, what's up, everybody? And I see him, what's up, man? And he's like, he just ice curls me. I'm like, this motherfucker. Sorry, and then he went back and told his girlfriend, why does JoeyFlite keep trying to talk to me? And it's just me walking down the street saying, because I see a lot of people I know, and I stop to it and I talk. And that's what I'm saying, Hector, that when she told me that, I'm just like, wow. Whoa. It's like, I don't even think of it like that. Like, I don't even remember that. I'm just on my way to I wake up, I go get drinks every day, Monsters, whatever. But when I got food or I got shit extra, I don't have to go to the pocket store. So I'll be living day to day, sometimes week to week. And then if I get extra money, I get more food, more whatever. But I don't have to walk by that bar. But the fucking worst thing about it is the other bartenders, they're so nice to me. And they told me, don't worry about that, Joe. You don't bother me, Joe. You walk by every day. You're so nice to me. You're a wonderful person, Joe. Don't let people upset you. And I'll be sitting there thinking to myself, and I'll be telling him, why would he keep running his mouth about me? He spun it off like I don't know his girlfriend. Like I didn't introduce them. Like she didn't tell me he's cute and tell him I'm coming down the bar tonight. And then when we went down there, I said, so. He took that and said, like he never even talked to me about it. And I told him, like, yeah, she thinks you're cute too, bro. And she's gonna come down tonight. And he's like, okay, I'll be here. And then when I do all that, get down like so and so, and I sit down, and then I leave the bar. Like, yeah, I met him. I was with my cousin, but I didn't say nothing to him. So, okay, I'll help you out. I know him real good. Didn't know he was gonna fucking sit there and call me names, tell her. Fucked up thing is that she said like a week later, he said that you're a nut. Then like you never liked you, and you're nobody, and no one ever liked you, and I got beat up my whole life, and I'm retarded. That's what he was saying about me a week after I did that. And the whole time I'm talking to him like, yeah, how you doing, man? How are you? She told me everything. And the only explanation I got for that is that I know him personally, and I know I never, he's 22 years old, and I never once seen him with a girl. Anybody I know that knows him knows they've never seen him with a girl. So I guess when he started, dating my friend, and she beat him up, I guess he was like, well, if I'm getting beat up by a girl, then I might as well just fuck you. I'll get beat up by these guys. And so he just lost all his fucking self-respect. I ain't got to worry about him. He's not going nowhere. He's been hanging in the bar for fucking 20 years, like he said he lived there in his home. But don't worry about it. So I tell you, man, people are strange. What I told the guy makes me feel, it sounds like I'm obsessed but no. I'm trying to tell people I still walk to the store, I still get the weirdest fucking vibe off this dude. And it's just like, after the fight, like, it didn't even end. Like, he's talking about it's over, and I'm like, dude, no. Shit, he's calling me slow. Something wrong with me. If I keep telling people he's got herpes, he's gonna fucking call the cops on me and have a restraining order on me. Because the one day I told him to stop walking by my house, man. And bad enough, I'm not allowed in the bar. You don't want me in the bar. You're talking shit about me. And then now he's walking by I look out my window, he's walking by 16 fucking times. And I said something, stay the fuck away from me. It's all this shit, but I'm bothering you. Why the fuck do you keep walking? And I get you gotta walk down the street, you know what I mean? But why all of a sudden now? Why now? And he knows where I live, he knows where my fucking windows are at, he knows people can walk by and see me sitting here, he knew. And then tomorrow I'll walk anywhere I want. And I'll tell you, I haven't seen him walk by my house since I said stay the fuck away from my house. If I see you by my house again, it ain't gonna be nice. And then I'll call the cops for myself if I see him outside my fucking house looking in my windows again. Because the only reason I'm telling you all this, Hector, is out of witness. Is I'm just like, if you talk to him, it's a different story. I'm not being as accurate as I can be right now. I am not worried about no other dude. Especially dating someone that I know, that I knew was eventually going to be burn the fuck up and be like, live a life without me. Good for you. Don't give a fuck. All people got to do is show me a little bit of respect. And there's none of that. They went out of their way to actually try to disrespect me, which is impossible, which can't be done. Because I have many people following me and my friends in reality than in some fucking la-la land. Sounds good when you're telling people in bars. Sounds good when you're telling people you work and you're doing business. But if you're going with social media, you're actually, you're not going to make it. So those people don't even go for social media. Like anybody that don't go live, don't make reels, I always talk shit about people, they suck, but I'm proud of people. So when I see people's nut-ass little videos and their reels and their posts, people think, like, I'm proud of them. I'm content that this is all you got. I'm not gonna knock it. I even though I talk shit, it's just my way of telling you to step the game up. Because I came in Facebook, and when I first came on Facebook, no one wanted to be my friend. For like a whole year, I was on Facebook trying to talk to people I grew up with or knew. I just got met. No friend, nothing. Look at me now. I can make money off this Facebook. I can monetize my channels. I can make tons of money off of Facebook and Instagram and YouTube. If I just cared. I let somebody fill the blanks in and shit. But I'm just telling you, because what I do is I wake up, I go about my business and everything. Before I was walking on the street, so big dudes like before me to walk by to see if I'm gonna fucking freak out and say something crazy to me. Which I don't do no more because I feel kind of dumb because last time I did that, I told him a lot of shit that my friend told me that I shouldn't have told him. Like I dry ratted her out. I dry ratted her. I said, because I've been talking to her the whole time, on and off for 6 months when years. Don't need me. And what I'm saying is, he was sitting there telling me I haven't talked to the girl in 4 years. I haven't seen her kids in 5 years. I haven't seen her and talked to her on the phone in years and
called me a stalker, get out of here before I call the cops. And then I was like, it's like, yo, I just got off the phone with your girlfriend. And I didn't say it like try to be cool, like, oh, I'm talking with girlfriend, but like, yeah, the girl's still my friend. And he didn't believe me, so I told him that, you know, I know for a fact, that I saw your herplex in the house. When I was in your house, he had a little bottle sitting there. There was a bunch of empty herplex. Like, see, because herplex, like the medicine, there was like 3 empty vials of it. But he didn't even throw the empty herplexes out. Like, he left them on her drawer, desk drawer. That's stuff leave 3 of them empty like that. Like, you're gonna throw them away from him. And it's signs of mental health right there. So when I said, you know, herplex, I said a bunch of other shit too. And he knew that I wouldn't have known unless I was talking to him. And I was like, yeah, well, she only calls you when she's upset. Well, there you go. 5 minutes ago, I talked to her 4 years. For some reason in your brain, you thought I'd called you. You see what I'm saying? You see how sick that is? I gotta walk by, I gotta be around people like that. And it's crazy, I'm telling you, the bartenders are like, all of them, every bartender who's ever been in that bar, I adore them. And I'm like, oh, what's up? I can't contain myself when I see them, not because of that. Prior to all this happening, this fucking weirdo dude who works there, fucking, I already had a reputation over there for coming in there and talking and chilling and hanging out, even though I'm flagged. So they were just letting me, you know, I grew up in that bar since I was a kid. When I was like, I don't know, fucking 9 years old, I used to go in that bar and I used to play shuffleboard. I used to hang in there when I was like 9 years old. There was a bunch of bikers that used to be in that bar, and they used to buy me French fries, and they used to send me to chefs and hook me up. They were hardcore bikers back in the 80s and the early 90s when I lived there. They were just so nice to me. I used to go in there and play shuffleboard with them. And I used to sit there like 12 o'clock at night in the alleyway talking. This dude straight up told me that I'm delusional and that never happened. I never grew up on that block. I never was in that bar. Because he knows me from living with my mom. And he also told me that I'm not from Lindenfield. He said, you tell people you're from Lindenfield, but I know where your mom is from Gillespie. You didn't grow up on this block because you grew up at your mom's house. Right there. Someone trying to find out too much information about me. And I told him I grew up on the block. Slade, and he grew up in Princeton. And he's telling people you're from Lindenfield. You're never in Lindenfield, he told me. I'm like, Lindenfield's the projects that used to be down the street that my mom's from. So the first place, when I was born when they took me out of the hospital, they took me to Lindenfield Projects. And my mom showed me off to all her friends in the projects. And I grew up in the projects with all my friends. Come on, we gotta get the fuck out. From the projects. So for someone to sit there and tell me I'm not from Lindenfield and I didn't grow up in Lindenfield and grow up on my old block, that's the type of person I'm talking to. I get mad about saying all these things. Like, I'm not lying. I'm saying these things. Last time I talked to her, it's like, I'm not even worried about it anymore. I'm just telling you. I don't even think I told you this. I think about that guy, man. Yeah, man. So he said, it blew my mind. I'm like, wow, this guy lives in a fucking dark place, man. Like, I had to sit there and explain to him, well, technically, when I was 9, my mom and dad got divorced. My dad moved on the next corner. I lived there with him until I was 16, and I moved up Grand Academy. And my mom was from Lindenfield. My Aunt Shirley, my Aunt Denise, my Uncle Gary, and my Uncle Johnny were in the projects, living on the block. And then my grandmom lived across the street from the projects. So when I was at my grandmom's house in the projects, so when my aunt and uncle moved out of the projects, I was like 11 years old, maybe 10. So the first, and then on top of that, my grandpa, my mom and them used to let me, my grandpa, he was from K&A. So I used to be down K&A at my grandpa's house with my sister. And when we was down there, he used to let us out. So we used to roam around in Kensington. We used to dig trash. We used to be in the factory. We used to explore all the trash, all the old shit, buildings down there when we were young. So I grew up in a lot of different places in Philadelphia. So for someone to sit there and say, no, I didn't. I lived with my mom the whole time. My mom will sit here and tell you that my grandpa did live down K&A. She is from Lindenfield. My dad would tell you that we did live in that apartment. And plenty of people that I know on my Facebook that can verify that I actually did grow up on my old block. And that I'm actually not walking around looking for him or his girlfriend, and I actually know the poppy and I got credit. But if you ask that dude, he's going to sit there and tell you I'm from Princeton and I never grew up in that block and I didn't live there with my dad. He was stalking me around the time. He started hanging on my mom's corner around the time after my dad moved, after I got kicked out of my dad's house, after I already moved back to my mom's house, So I grew up in the project, and I grew up in this neighborhood. I did grow up with my mom. I just bounced around, you know what I mean? Different places that when I grew up, everybody was like, oh, you were never there. Like, Lindenfield, like, I got robbed in there. Plenty of times from people I knew, people I was money to, used to go give me weed, and they never come back, stupid shit like that. But I was in there the whole time. I was in the project every single day of my life from when I was like 14 years old. No, from when I was a baby until they knocked the projects down, I was still going in there. I still used to go in there all the time. And then all those people that knew me in there, they were, what are you doing in here? Like, they live with no work. Your dad don't live here no work.
And what I used to really go in there for is I knew a couple people. Cause I'm telling you, I was going there every day, even after my
Yeah, I want to do a diamond casino heist.
I used to do weed. Everybody I knew from projects could get me weed. People from outside the projects couldn't, so like, naturally I went there to weed. So when I was younger, at one point in time, I was the only kid that was in school or at a party to get weed. Where you get weed from? I'm like, let me see, I'm doing projects. I'm like, oh, I'm not going in there. I'm like, come on, there's nothing wrong with it. And as soon as I took some money in projects to get weed, we got robbed. I got straight up robbed. Like, they robbed us. And they told me, don't ever bring anyone in here again. They ain't from here, Joe. And then, the same thing with robbing me. I knocked on the doors and told the mom, like, he did, he robbed me. So I was like out of my fucking mind back then. And I wasn't welcome in anybody's house or projects. And no one wanted to help me or hang out with me because of my mom. Because everybody knew my mom so well, they was like, oh no, I'm not gonna let you here because I know your mom. So everybody, my mom was more popular than me. And I told my mom, well, shit you were saying about me, she wanted to go and say something to him, but I said, don't do it because you might be weird. You might get like a kick out of it. To actually, I said, you see when you looking, you know who he is. Like I said, it wouldn't be a big deal if he was like, yo, my bad. Okay? Because if I smacked him, if I should say sorry. But they never said sorry, never apologized, nothing, ever. Since the day I smacked him and that fight happened 2 years ago, dude has been 100% twice as ignorant to me, 3 times as fucking shit talking about me. He even far went fucking with my property. They told me to threw trash in my truck. Now I seen the trash. You know what I mean? The girlfriend told me, she was like, this is a bunch of negative people for me, man. Like I wouldn't have introduced me to my friend and say good things about him if I thought that. I was wrong about him. But I'm not surprised because, as I said, I met people like that in school that would be so jealous of me and hated me so much that, like, in school, like, people would be like, oh, fuck you, JoeyFlite, I hate you. People would be like, oh my God. You gonna let him talk to you like that, Joe? And I'd be like, no, I'm not. And then, I was fight. And usually I lost or win. And then there's people that, oh, you're a fucking nut, JoeyFlite. You're like, you're like, yeah, alright. Do it. You know what I mean? He's one of them guys. I'm ready when fucking, I can't say the word that, you know what I mean? Because I'll get blocked. But you know what I'm saying? I felt bad for him. I really did. Like, damn. And I smacked him. Right? And then he told me, last time I talked to him, that I sucker punched him twice. And I said, no. I smacked you twice. There's a difference between me being upset and smacking you with my left hand than you trying to assault me and get me jumped outside the bar and fuck me up real bad. Now, I smacked you with it. I didn't want to hurt you. But on the other hand, you tried to hit me with a bottle. I got jumped, even though it didn't work out for no one. And then you're still going to run your mouth. So I kind of feel threatened a little bit because he sucker punched me when I wasn't looking. I got smacked him face to face. Like he saw that shit coming. But they hit me in the head with a bottle when I wasn't looking and tried to when I got outside, jumped to my back and I couldn't swing.
And then when I flipped him, I was trying to hit him, and everybody kept grabbing me. So he basically got the last hit off of me. I was so angry and punching so many different people. I don't know how many people I punched. I looked at one guy, his whole face was split open right here, and right here. Now, I had one guy hit, and the other guys, they were, I guess, trying to save him, and they were just punching me hardcore in the back of my head, like ding, 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 ding. But the adrenaline was going so hard, and I had a thing down on my head, I didn't get really beat up or hurt. And someone dropped their gun and told me to stop right now. No, I don't know if they dropped the gun or not. Actually, that could have been a different time. Because I got in a lot of fights where someone dropped the gun and everybody would look at it and then be like, okay, alright. And someone put it back in their pocket. But that might not happen. That might be something else. It would be a different time. It happened a couple times when I was just fighting. So that time, I know people were holding me. There was like 6 people holding me. And I couldn't do nothing. I wanted to attack them. I tried to kick the door down with the steel. I was fucked up. So when we came back outside, I was going to jail. I said, look, they don't like you. You don't call the cops. Tell them, you know what I'm saying? I'll leave you alone. I'll never say nothing to you. And then he said, all right. So when the cops came, he said he ain't here. I said, all right. I'll never put my hands on you again. And I meant that shit. So for him to keep talking about me and keep giving me dirty looks and fucking like acting like, you know what I mean? Like when I walk by before he started dating my friend, he'd be like, hey Joe, hi, how you doing? What's up? Yeah, don't do what's up? Yeah, dude. All this fucking all the time walking. Now it's like, you know what I'm saying? I told him I don't have feelings for his girlfriend like that. We're friends. I mean, some guys can be friends with girls, but some girls and guys can't understand that. So the girls that have some of the guys as friends. Hey, I see water bags. I saw a water bag. And I don't know where it was. They told me water bags from outside. There's trash and all this shit. And at nighttime, people especially out. That's what we're outside the window on the street. They get water bags. People just like put trash out. And they pick it up. They climb up my wall, check them all in. Yeah, it's fucking, that shit is, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. I don't respect it. I don't admire it. I don't think it's cool to be that delusional and crazy like this. You can't do all these things to people. You feel me? You know what I'm saying, Hector? Well, you know what my big problem, what happened is that I got over 1 million views on Instagram. That really separates me from the rest of the world. Because you could think the world is someone like, oh, this person's the fucking most incredible person, the coolest person, and then you go look on their social media, right? And you don't see anybody, you don't see any views. Yeah, man, this dude's talking, you think he's the shit in real life, cars, houses, money. But when you look on what really counts is their social media, they're deadbeats. You know, when take a picture of me. tell you the truth, girls, guys, people, all people say that they're doing. That's not the way it works. Lost 800 followers on Instagram because I uploaded all the same shit at every second of my life on the internet. There's always someone else who's gonna look at it and be like, you know what? I'm gonna watch all these videos you made. If I made new videos, people will think that it's all good. It ain't all good. It's all hell.
to the werewolf. Take turns. You're the werewolf, and then they're the shooters. The werewolves, they get super jumps, and they're fast as shit. There's no radar on them. You can't get anywhere. They just keep hiding. That's our teammate. No, I can't. He's on the other side of the building. I'm gonna do that, that you make a lot of money doing that other one. The, zombies. Make $200,000 doing that. Well, you can't jump no more. Get him. Got him. I got both of them up. 23,000? That's not bad. I don't want to do this. I want to do the other one. I'm looking for the menu all night. Where's the other one? Why's it gotta be beats for a slasher? Oh no, I want the freeway. Dude, this shit got me hooked. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep running these, man. Them, maybe if my boys get on, if I, you know what I mean, I'll keep here and there, but I can't spend hours searching, hoping someone joins my crew so I could do a heist. That's bullshit. Cause I was making no money. Now I made a little bit of money. I'm trying to buy a car, sit in the game. People will be really in this game. It's like The Sims. I don't want to talk. I don't want to say shit. I just want to get to the fucking poppy store and get home. I don't want to see these people talk about these people every fucking game, man. This shit creeped out. I'm like, ugh. Nobody feels my pain. Because I ever gonna bother someone that's working. Fucking dudes are fucking weirdos. He fucking hung in that bar every single day. And they fired him for the pandemic, and he was doing such a good job giving people pretzels and chips. They're like, alright, you can stay.
when the real bartenders came back. Alright, man, I'm done. I gotta do this. I gotta figure out how to do this shit once and for all. I need to know how to get back to that motherfucking zombie wave. I was trying, man. Maybe I could do it on my phone. Series mode, anniversary, community series. Here we go. Survival. Oh yeah, man. Series mode. Series mode. Okay. What is this? King Castle. No way. You are king. Defend the area. What? Even? place where that's coming from. Seems like a woman. I'm in a little defended castle. Too late, I already won. There's not enough time for someone else to win. I don't know how much money I can make off this. If it's like 12,000, it's normal for time. Random missions you can pick up. Smart probably coming now. Hey, here they come. $5,000. Yeah, it's going to be a little slower than I thought. It's a lot less frustrating though. Doing these little missions. Let me see. Where they at? Where these things at? What's that? Bunkers. What's that? What is red for? I got money in my club too. Some wood, Greg. There's some wood. Beggar the beggar. Alright, let me see. It's not features, it's series. Community series. My phone. Series mode. Anniversary. Alright. That's what I'm looking for. Series and anniversaries. It looks fast, but it's slow. Yeah, I got mad cars. I got a lot of cars. I think the gun run is pretty easy. Just getting supplies, buying supplies, and then transferring. That seems pretty easy. But there was like no real mission. Like the heists, they're hard. You need people. The Doomsday heist and the other heists probably ain't that hard. Now I did it already. Probably one other person. Still two other big heists I didn't do. I could do that. It's going to take all day. If I buy that property now, I'm just trying to get the car I want. If I spend millions on something, it ain't going to be a property. You know what I'm saying? You can buy any property for close to $1 million. You can make $1 million playing anything all day. If I race all day, I can make some money playing with little mode. I'm going over here and see something to if I can host some of these modes. I can choose. I don't know what's going on. Probably not. Probably picture free and you don't have a choice. You're just in there. can't run your own lobby for game modes. That's why you have to vote every time you've done a match. I might as well just... No, I'm going with it, man. I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna go check that shit out, see if I can figure out how to pick what mode I'm on. Anniversary mode. Tycho Imperial Survival is what I played. Bookmark that. Words and Amsterdam. Beast vs. Slasher. Alright, now I'm all set. Now I can make some real money with it. And what most I made money off of was this. I want to see if that was I made over 100,000 playing this. Somebody. You want to start this job? Yeah, I want to start that job. And if that's where the zombies come, just, you know, I know I did good last time. If I got the no active survival family to continue holding yes. Yeah, that's your host right there. I'm not the host. alright. Alright. Is that 10,000 or 100,000? If that's 100,000, I'm playing this every time. Fuck that. That was easy, quick. I gotta check that shit. This is more, that's worth spending the money on bullets. If that was only 10,000. Nah, it couldn't have been. It had to be 100,000. I'll run this shit again though. So, meaning basically the farthest I got with a team or without a team is the 4th level. So meaning basically if I get to the 5th level, maybe I'll make more money. That shit was hard. I ain't gonna lie. You don't want to play that once? But if it does, it starts all the way back. Alright. It says I'm holding more than 5,000. Let me see how much money I got. Let me go to ATM.
Joy to the world, still slipping Los Santos.
Yeah, it only says 10,000. Why did I get 100,000 the first time? There's no way I misread that. That says only 10,000 if you click. Oh, it's probably because there's more players. First time it was just me and one dude. I don't know. I'll find out. Man, I only made 10,000. That's alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm coming up.
Hey, cabrón! Oh, man. I took his radio. Hold on. You know that convent we used to sneak into? Yeah, man. I still got it. It's all look, but don't touch now and shit, but still. Gotta go, dude. I'm gonna try it again.
Back to the werewolf. That can be quick too. You win both matches. You can watch me, Cat Jane, on YouTube. That's how I do it. Let's do it. 3, 4.
Me bars, better.
Is yours back there if music will make?
What up, though? Do not forget to come to the Diamond Casino and Resort for Freaky Vibrator Fridays. You understand? And ladies, please, don't forget your battery.
For solo players, Volcano Perico heist is the best option. Doomsday heist, all 3 acts. I'm not slow, by the way. And beat the wolf up like that, man. Yeah, I got my own crew. You gotta go online and create your own crew. If you go on the laptop, you can do more. You can change more pictures and shit. It's crazy. I got my own crew. Nobody did it, but this is gonna go away. My nephew passed it to me where I was pulling out my these first slashers. I think they do it like during Halloween. I don't know, I never seen it. I don't know how long it's been. Thought it was new. $17,000 real quick. That ain't enough. Damn, they made 149,000 because they won both matches. That kept me interested. I can't wait to eat. You know why I'm not eating when it's 12 o'clock? Because I feel good. I feel better. I put the soup. I put some cheese on it. I ain't got to put all of it on. I got some cupcakes, some lemonade, beef jerky. I don't know, man. I like break up. I like settling down because I drank a lot of energy drinks today. A little hyper. And I sleep in a ball. My cat's got treats and they're all spoiled rotten again. They treat themselves to sleep. What's going on here, man? Don't put me back in the fucking... That's what I'm saying, man. If you get 2 wins, it's 150. Alright. Let's see what happens when you don't win one. That's not enough money for me. Waiting. It's a quick match. Motivating. I should do the zombie one again. I don't know why I made 100,000 and 10,000 and I got the same farm. Got the same whatever distance. Don't take my back on that. No. Just keep joining it, that's all. Done. Go to bed. I have to. I care a lot about Egypt. Maybe more than I want to care. And what I don't get, what the fuck I don't get about Egypt Because how the fuck did they build them pyramids, man?